Hello, my name is Dallas, and today I'm back with more Bayonetta Origins to try to go for 100%. Last I left off, I was at 77% and working on just picking up random collectibles now that I have, I think, all the abilities. And I'm basically just going to pick up where I left off there and try to get any various collectibles that are still scattered around. So I was leaving this area to the south. And also, if there's any fruits or pearls that I get stuck on, I do have a guide to consult in a worst case scenario. So I think what I need to do is I need to figure out where those western ones are. Because I did take a peek at what I might be missing, and it appears that the biggest thing I'm missing is that there is a bridge somewhere that I can repair to go west. And that should cover a number, at least one of the pearls, if not both of them. Don't remember this the right way. I also need to remember where I actually need to go. I think I need to leave south, I just have to figure out how to actually get south. They're saying the sanctuary's this way. Because I feel like if I go that way to the sanctuary, it's gonna take me very far away. And I have to go through a whole other area. Maybe there's a closer one? So ideally, I just want whatever the closest sanctuary is. It looks like it's back this way somewhere. Or is this considered a sanctuary? I doubt it. No, up this way. Okay, so yeah, my main goal today is basically to try to go for 100% and basically just finish out the game. Because with the amount of story left, that's probably gonna make up the majority of the percentage I have left, because I think there's 3 more chapters that I still get credit for, which is like 3 to 5% each. Don't need to fight anybody here. Just need to keep making my way south any way that I can. I think I need to go up. Was it around this way, or is it up the ladder? This is optional. I did not pull up a guide for the wisps, though, because I'm assuming those probably aren't as bad, but I might grab one later if needed. Because I feel like the pearls and the fruits tend to be the more obscure things. I doubt I'm missing any remembrances, unless there's an area that I haven't been to yet. And there actually is one area I haven't been to yet, but I don't know if it's story locked. here's the big question is, I guess, where do I need to go? 'Cause the only thing I know is that I'm looking for a broken bridge somewhere. That broken bridge will let me go east, but I don't remember exactly what area it's in. As I will say, it's inherently weird that there's just one area here that doesn't have a fast travel point. It could be locked off. So where do I want to go from here? Maybe this way, or I need to go to the other area I had an option to go to. I guess if I end up in an area called the Watchtower, then I'm on the right track for one. Sun-Speckled Grove, there are things I'm missing here. Which area is this on the big map? It's that one. Pretty sure it's not down there. And I think I'll just commit to going to one direction and see if I can find anything suspicious on the way. And I'll just periodically check the map to see if there's anything obvious. Like this one's vaguely leading me towards a pearl if I keep going this way. I think this is the area with the gate that I couldn't get past, so maybe around here. So all I need to do is to find somewhere with a broken bridge or some way across. There's the sanctuary there. Some enemies there, but nothing I really need. Anything down here? I think I remember opening up a shortcut down here, but was there anything else? So this is a bridge to Wyvern Falls, so I think this was the shortcut I opened up. Which is not exactly what I'm looking for. At least my guess is also that it's a bridge that I have to fix with magic. I just do not remember where it is. So going by this map, it seems like there's a path this way that I might be able to get. That one takes me to a sanctuary back that way. Don't know if there's any purpose for the rotted boards. I feel like I'm getting slightly further away from wherever that pearl is, but maybe I can go by regions to narrow it down. So it's definitely in the mid region, and then there's stuff in the lower region that I need to find. Question is, how do I get to the lower region? It definitely seems like Sunspeckled Grove is basically the midpoint of everything. And if I can figure out how to navigate around here, or at least find places to go, then I can maybe start really clearing stuff out. Just a chest back there. Apparently a shortcut I didn't open up. Where does this take me? To a chest I got. And to what appears to otherwise be... This takes me up north, which it looks like goes around, so maybe this is just a shortcut back to what might have been a boss fight. Or like a mini-boss. Definitely went over this way. What else is over here? Okay, so this is where the core was before. Like, the map makes it looks like if I go up, or if I go down this way, which I can't because it's blocked off, or maybe I can, I just need to get the right angle. Does seem like I can. Because there's like a branching path there, and one of the paths leads towards the Moon Pearl. But I don't know if that's like an elevation thing that I have to figure out. Definitely seems like nothing back there. Is there anything back here other than just this mushroom? Seems like a no. This way seems to be dead end. This path was just to hit the switch there, which probably lowered the bridge. It doesn't look like this bridge shows up on the map. Just seems like it shows up as a big gap there. Nothing back this way, so I guess I gotta keep going this way. I think that just drops me down to that chest I was just at. Yeah, and then I can't see anything of where I'm going over here. Like, according to this, I should almost be right next to the pearl. Like, it should. In fact, I can just see the corner of it there. Question is, how do I get to that corner? Because this path, I think, just takes me all the way back to the other save point I was at. Either there's a secondary path I haven't seen, or I have to come in from the west side. Which is also possible. I guess that's kind of the weird part about this, is that the things I have left just have really obscure paths, probably through other areas. And I don't know how to navigate there from them. Like, Wyvern Falls I've been to, but I don't know if there's a way from Wyvern Falls that leads me here, because it doesn't mark it. It doesn't mark, like, what areas connect to which areas, it's just I have to figure it out based on the arrows. I'm pretty sure this just gives me an elevator to go up. So maybe I see where that elevator goes. That, or it's an elevator down. Might be an elevator down. Which I don't know if that helps me out at all, because the thing I need is definitely higher up. This is actually the area I was in earlier, and I know that that's not going to be it. Yeah, pretty much my only big lead is that somewhere in Sunspeckled Grove there's gotta be a path that I can go that will take me to something that I need. And if I can figure out where it is, then I can start probably be backtracking around to new areas that I haven't been. So right now, anything... I also don't really know how to get to the low region of Sunspeckled Grove, but there is a few things that I need to find. So maybe I just start working my way back towards the center point and see what I can find. This is the ladder I came down before. Where does it take me if I climb up? The path up here leads towards the illusion spot I see. But does it actually connect? Like, was there something I couldn't get here before that is now available to me? Maybe. I feel like I already did this last time, but I should check it again just to be safe. This goes to Chalkroot, which I have already completed. That doesn't necessarily mean much. The big thing is, what can I find over here that I wouldn't ordinarily reach? And if the answer is nothing, then I can always just go back to where I just was and see if there's another path. The ladder here just takes me back to the fast travel point. Where does this way take me? This takes me back towards Fairy Tower, which is also not where I really want to go. I think there's at least stuff there that I can find. I still think the move is to hang out in Sunspeckled Grove to see if I could find a path there. Maybe since I'm 25 minutes in and I haven't made any progress, I just take a peek at one of the pearls. Okay, apparently I was on the right track for one, but I needed to move somewhere else. Basically, I was right to use those flowers, but I went to the wrong spot. So I want to go back up this way and then go for those flowers that were floating again. But this time, instead of just going all the way to the end, I want to drag the first flower somewhere else. And yeah, with how much left, I have very little shame in using a guide to get this last bit of cleanup. I think it's actually that branch there. Unless the ledge is back here somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Keep forgetting to put Cheshire down there first. Did just fall. Okay, good. Finally got this one. So the problem is I still didn't figure out where to get any of the illusion spots. Like there's one somewhere almost immediately to my right, but I have no idea how to get it. And that was kind of the reason I was guessing that maybe it's tied to that branch to the right, but that doesn't seem correct. Unless there's somewhere else I can pull the flower, but that seems unlikely. Maybe it's over this way somewhere. Doesn't seem like it. Because now it's showing me in a whole different area. So like base just on the map, it almost looks like I passed through it. I'll say that is one of the collectible types that I didn't pull up. I only pulled up fruits and pearls, because I figure that's the majority of what I have left, and everything else will be relatively tied to the other collectibles. Maybe I just go back. It seems like one of those where it's probably like tucked in a small corner somewhere. And I just haven't seen it. I will say this whole area is suspicious, but there's no clear way for me to pass through. Like, it feels like maybe I should be able to climb some of those mushrooms and reach something, or... But I did see that the other moon pearl I need to come from another area. And that one is organized by area. I just decided to look at it. But before I go do that one, let's see if I can find anything else obvious. Just at my own. So I still really need to find a way to get to the lower area of the Sunspeckled Grove. Find anything I may have missed there. This is the lower region. And I already passed a wisp according to this. At least in terms of map presence. The map has them basically like almost right here. So either there's a way to climb up to get down to there, or like maybe that'll just bounce me up to the mushroom up there, which is probably not what I want. Based on the layout, I feel like it's something that I have to need an ability for, or it's hidden. There is some vines up there. Okay, so I can see vines up there, but I don't know how to get up there, is the problem. I don't think there's any way in the water over here, and I don't know if there's anything in the water that would actually help me. Unless there's like one of those flowers that I can just yank over here. Which there is. So at this point, this does seem like a lot of the solutions is just, at some point you could have yanked this flower, but you never did, because why would you? Unless you happen to notice that green hook there. But yeah, this is technically something that was probably available to me way earlier. Still taking me further away from the wisp. But it is taking me somewhere. Me now take a chest. Vaguely leading me towards another illusion area. Yes. 50 more experience. And an area that's blocked up by ice. So even if I did come here, I would have had to do this. There's a gate to pass through there. It looks like might lead to another pearl. Or fruit, I mean.
Whoa! Good work! Cheshire? Yes!
And that is progress I've made all on my own so far. One thing I've looked up, one thing on my own. 50-50 split. At the rate it's going, I should... This feels like that gate that I saw earlier. Yeah, this is the gate from way back in the beginning. I finally found the way around. There's still more stuff to do over here. like use this bridge. Finally an illusion spot. I feel like those are the big things that make me feel like I'm doing progress, because they just unlock the map. And then I can just accurately start crossing off checklists at that point. Avoid the curse and defeat all the enemies.
Prepare yourselves! Let's go! Prepare yourselves!
So I just need to not get hit by lightning. Get that magic back.
How do you like this? You're getting punished! You're getting punished!
More fire.
Prepare yourselves! How do you like this?
And I got him. I know I needed to pick Cheshire up, but they were in the range of the curse. Get that magic buff. And I got it. First illusionary cleared of the day. And I got a fruit and a pearl out of it. And there's at least 3 more, unless one of those 3 is from a gift for turning in wisps. And I think with those, the ones I've already picked up, I probably have an ability ready. But I'm not super worried about those right now. Now they're done from Sun-Speckled Grove. And now this whole path seems to be open. Okay, so I want to jump on the back of the train. Finally found my way over here. Got a bunch of experience out of it. And another pearl out of the way. I guess I can just jump down there. That's everything in Fairyland Tower done. Sun-Speckled Grove I still have stuff, but also I did now open a new path that I can just go through. Which might lead me to some of the stuff I'm still missing. Fairyland Tower is done. Wyvern Falls is done. Still need stuff in the Watchtower. Question is, how do I get to the Watchtower? Because I don't know if it's from here or if it's somewhere else. See if there's any skills I want to grab. I want to probably save up for multi-bind, which means I need another pearl. For that one I have Rock Return, which makes him go back faster. A counter. Just give him a defense boost.
Here you go. Yes.
Now the only other option I have for abilities is to fill his magic gauge in an instant, which I will probably not use very much. I feel like Forgotten Knoll leads into Watchtower, but I also don't remember. Everything from Fairyland Tower seems to be going down to the east until I get to the very high levels. Again, I wish any of these arrows told me what region it led to, but they don't. So my only go-to is that I have to figure it out. Now I'm gonna go back to... I mean, I already know that there's one thing I have to do in Windy Knot. So maybe go to Windy Knot first. Assuming I haven't already got it. So be sun speckled. I got both moon pearls and sun speckled, so I've already done this. In that case, let's just go to sun speckled. Okay. I think I want to go... Definitely not this way, because there's a shortcut over this way. I think I want to go up this path. And then work my way down to that gate I opened. If that's an option from here, otherwise... This doesn't seem right. He was down this path. Oh, yep, that's the right one. The gate that I opened is over here. Don't remember if this was the way I went. Try up here first. And see what I can find this way. Another bridge, different from the one I was at before. Okay, so this is another one of the illusion spots. And that's the second one of the day. I do not remember how many I need. defeat all enemies without getting hit.
You're getting punished! You're getting punished! Let's get him, Cheshire!
First one done. Got more magic, so I can keep up stone form. But I think that was the last one.
Yes!
Okay, so at least 2 more probably. I think I've seen at least 2 more on the map, so that probably checks out. Okay, complete another one. There's one more in this region, but that did reveal a fruit that I don't have. And it seems like nothing else over this way other than that. So this will probably, yep, there's the fruit.
Whoa! Good work! Cheshire? Yes!
Okay. So all that's left here is 2 wisps and 1 illusion spot. All of which are in the lower section. I will say in between sections I am just kind of pulling up guides for each of the remaining collectibles. I will say weirdly at this time the best source for a guide seems to be Sports Illustrated, which is not what I would expect. And there's not really any other good ones that are completed. Like it lists where they are, but that doesn't do me any good if it doesn't tell me how to get to them.
Cheshire, over here!
So I think the move is to head back this way. Nothing down here. I don't remember how to get back or if I can get back. Because I basically want to be heading towards the lake. And I think I used a flower to get up here. Okay, so that's the way back. Don't think I can repair this one. There's one.
You're welcome.
Yeah, maybe I should try to see what one I'm missing. I think this one I have to wait on. The one that's left. I think it's a later thing. However, that does mean that there's still more to this path that I can go. But also, where am I? Apparently I've been this way. Wait a minute. This was the wisp I saw way back that I didn't know how to get to once I found the shortcut. So, still don't know how to get over to that flower. So that creates one slight problem. I'm effectively back to where I started. And I don't know what left or what I have left, if anything. Because it sounds like some of the things I'm missing may still be locked off by story. So I think I need to just continue with the story. Because there's one whole area I haven't been to yet, and I don't know if story takes me there, but I'm hoping it does. Because I haven't been to Giant's Basin. So if Giant's Basin is a story place that I need to get to, then I need to go do that, because I know that's still locking out some collectibles. For full disclosure, I don't really know where I'm going. Like, this way kind of looks like it leads me to maybe a sanctuary.
Come here.
Like, I need to get up there. Actually saw that enemy in the bush in the last second.
Prepare yourself! Shush it!
So maybe I go back to story now and complete at least one chapter. And maybe that one chapter will take me somewhere I haven't been. So there is a non-zero chance that that's the only thing locking me out from stuff, is just that I need to continue story. Apparently I did go the wrong way. That looks like where I need to end up. For story, actually. And an ambush. Question is, can I get to that spot from here? If I can, it seems like it would be this way. No, this takes me back to Windy. I guess the best move would be to figure out how I can get back to that sanctuary. I think I actually remember now. I think I needed to go up and to the left side and then go around there. Because it was an earlier one. I guess I need to go across that branch. I was just kind of hoping that there was a shortcut if I could use those mushrooms, but I'm guessing no. But whenever I get to that giant basin, that should also knock out a bunch of collectibles there. Was that my third pearl, or am I still one short? I'm still one short. I don't think I'll ever use that ability, but this one requires them to be in hug mode and requires them to be about ready to attack me. Which, if I have enemies around, I'll probably have them out of hug mode. And let's check current progress, because I was at 77 when I started. 2%. Let's turn in those wisps first. If they give me a pearl, that's just a free ability. If they don't give me a pearl, then at least I've narrowed down some of the things that they give me. Another heart piece. One more until I get more health. I was just a little bit curious. I don't know if the items that I collect from them count towards completion. And that feels like something I would like to know, if it gives me an actual percent. And I did see that, I think I'm in chapter 11, and there's 13 in total. So, there is still more story to unlock. I shouldn't be too worried about, like, getting locked to an endgame sequence.
All of the elemental cores were destroyed, and their barriers were no more. What waited for them beyond, they could not imagine. With all
everything.
the elemental cores destroyed, the barrier put up by the fairies disappeared.
I see. That must be the entrance. The heart of the forest, where Lucaon is waiting.
Forbidden Grounds is a new area as well. Want to see what's the other way first. This is definitely forward progress. It looked like that branch still had more area on it.
Cool.
It's like a potion I can't use. Another optional path. This looks like it might take me to that fruit I saw earlier, and it does. New shortcut opened up. So now what's back here? Something for sun speckled. And it's the last wisp.
You're not hurt?
How many do I have left? Because I think there's like 40 something. Five left.
Clear, glistening water, ever flowing, brought life to all of Avalon Forest. Ceresa and Cheshire drank their fill and felt immediately refreshed.
Another new remembrance. If there's anything else that way, it seems to be locked off. So I guess we go back for story. And I can check how much those few things I just grabbed push me up.
We need a rest.
Up to 80%. So if my guess is right and like every story thing gets me, say, 5%, that would just mean that there's 5% for random collectibles. So how much is actually in the Forbidden Grounds? One illusion spot. And nothing else.
I'm not scared. Cheshire, are you ready?
Just rip in, claws first. Don't give yourself a chance to be afraid. Cheshire's steady voice filled Ceresa with courage.
All right.
I actually didn't realize I was moving here. Until just now. And I made it. Did just save, but might as well save again. got some magic back. And back to full magic. Get that shield. And pray that's enough to win. Easy fight. And a 5th heart piece. Should really be down to the wire for what's left. Because I know that there's still illusion spots left, but I can't imagine that there's 10 left. Like, I would be very surprised if there was more than 5. Especially with only 5 wisps left to turn in, and I'm not getting a reward for every wisp. Reach out the Tin of Nogs for the Forbidden Grounds. And got a new Sanctuary. Don't think there's any new abilities I really want to grab. That did push me up another percent. And every percent matters. And new Remembrance. Okay, there's another area I haven't been to.
A magnificent tree rose before them. Its pure white branches stretched as far as the eye could see. It has stood as a symbol of the fairy kings of Avalon for generations.
I didn't mean to do that again.
A magnificent tree rose.
I was trying to call back Cheshire because I thought they were out.
Before them stood Puka, the ostentatious fairy from earlier. He appeared slightly charred from the explosion.
Well, if it isn't the self-proclaimed king, what is it this time?
We have no words for you, girl. Your infernal compatriot, however, still owes us an answer to our proposition. Too long have the demons suffered under the oppressive yoke of that wee witch. Leave her, and by our own hand, a portal to inferno we shall rend.
The fairy Puka was trying to tempt Cheshire, offering to send him back to Inferno. Did he truly have the power to open a portal right here, right now?
Well, demon, you scorned our generous offer once before. But how will your tune change when the fires of Inferno tickle your navel?
a flamboyant flourish, the fairy opened a massive fiery gate. Ceresa could feel the heat from beyond. The familiar sounds of the forest were joined by the faint cries of the damned.
Cheshire?
Cheshire slowly approached the gate. As he neared the threshold, memories of their journey came flooding back to Ceresa. Once again, Cheshire had rejected Puka's offer.
So be it. But Inferno's fires must be fed. If you will not return, then send that vile girl in your stead.
What have you done to him?
Ceresa's question fell on deaf ears. Puka was busy cackling maniacally. Until...
Cheshire? What's wrong?
Cheshire, blind with rage, turned his gaze on Ceresa. The demon bared its fangs and pounced.
Cheshire?
Oh,
Cheshire rampaged. He gave only violent growls in response.
What should I do? Don't worry, I'm here for you. Cheshire? Are you in there? Do you recognize me? Now! Calm down! It's okay!
Cheshire regained control long enough to muster a few words.
I guess I still need to, like, lure them.
Cheshire, stop! I can't keep this up much longer, but I won't leave Cheshire this way.
I can restore these. I did forget that was a thing.
Hold on, Cheshire. Don't worry, I'm here for you. Cheshire!
Cheshire had returned to his senses, but his violent tantrum had taken a heavy toll.
Cheshire? Why didn't you go into the portal?
Oh, that weirdo. Oh, couldn't trust him. Cheshire replied before turning away.
So does that mean you trust me?
Cheshire said nothing. He closed his tired eyes. Ceresa sung him a lullaby she remembered from long ago.
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand.
Oh, the lullaby scene is very good. Very good song drop. No percent for that, because I think I have to actually, like, get through the chapter. Blood is in the overgrown shrine. 2 journals and a wisp. And nothing else. Guess I should take a better look at the map. And they seem to be pretty much directly in the way. There's not seem to be a whole lot of...
The wind continued to blow mercilessly, but their hearts were not cold at all. Together they could overcome any obstacle. That belief caused their hearts to shine brighter than the sun.
I just didn't realize I want to set up. There's the journal piece. Going to guess that ice block is probably the wisp. In fact, I can see their outline. I think that means 4 left. Or was it 3? I can check later. And the only thing left here now should be 1 more journal. Ice block.
Cheshire, over here!
I guess I should also just kind of... Okay, so there are multiple regions, and the journal's on a lower region. There is some stuff over there that I can reach, though. Didn't want to jump there. I wanted to use the ability. And treasure.
Cool.
Bunch of potions I can't use. So I think I need to use this for the intended path, because I think I need to pull it over there, based on those petals. And then I need to have Cheshire find another way around. I can just toss them up there. I just didn't realize I could just climb up to that tree. Want stone. So the problem I'm running into now is where do I actually need to go? Or what is the purpose of this? Looks like I don't really get the purpose of this tree branch here. The only thing I could even vaguely think of would be to pull the plant further over, but that doesn't seem right. Oh, I see. There is a small vine over there. A little bit too fast with Cheshire. But I made it.
Cheshire, let's fight our way through.
Okay, that opened up one of those. I'm guessing that mushroom is just a way back.
Let's get him, Cheshire. Cheshire, let's go. Let's get him, Cheshire. How about this? Cheshire.
Didn't realize that they were gonna hit me up there.
How do you like this? Prepare yourselves. You're getting punished.
There's only one, I can just kind of juggle them.
Prepare yourselves. Cheshire, let's go. How do you like this?
And I got him. a small plant over there that I can reach. There's this one here I can grab to open up whatever this wall is. Which apparently is to get me the journal. The other one is up top. I need to take Cheshire over there, throw them up, and then just climb up there. And it looks like it'll be kind of between the two platforms, so I can hit it there. And I got it. And I'm pretty sure that's all the collectibles in this area, after I grab the journal.
Cheshire, over here!
I mean, I'll take another easy area done. It looks like only 6 journals left in total. It does just feel also kind of nice to be able to count most of the collectibles I need for each one on like one hand. So it makes me much more optimistic that I'll be able to finish the full game today. Seems like there still might be one area I haven't revealed yet, maybe 2. And then I just haven't been to Giant's Basin at all. Like, how much is in that one area? Illusion, 1 pearl, 1 wisp, and 3 journals. So yeah, half my journals are just in that one area I haven't been to. Oh, there's another vine over here. These are really hard to see. And then there'll be a plant there to lead Cheshire across. I did try to activate magic on it since it's already apparently in range. Take that one first and then bounce across. Not entirely sure. Can Cheshire just jump down here? Apparently so. Yeah, that was a little bit too greedy for me. Also, I didn't realize it was going to throw me all the way back to the start. I really wanted to see if I could get that platform up to have them jump all the way across. Okay, but at least they don't make me do the spells I've already completed. And I made it across. And there's the end over there, with apparently another journal, so this is a new area, I guess. Because it already had other journals marked off for the place I was just in, so that has to be a new, or this has to be a new area. Primordial. I did get another percent.
You're getting punished! You're getting punished! Get him, Cheshire!
Did the two finishers there.
Prepare yourself! Get him, Cheshire!
A whole bunch of very fragile enemies.
You're getting punished! How do you like this?
Broke one.
Cheshire, let's go! You're getting punished!
Yeah, I got those two.
Get him, Cheshire! Prepare yourself!
Anything in general, water probably does the most single target damage. barriers. Actually, I wasn't sure if I got the counter there or if I just caught them before they used the hit. Not too bad of a fight. And another heart piece. Another illusion area done. And then this will give me a journal almost immediately. And I mean, if the whole, like, last 3 chapters are just...
Is there no challenge you cannot overcome? Ceresa, you amaze me.
I'm not alone. I would have never made it this far without Cheshire's help.
Yes, your control of that demon is a testament to your skill as a witch. Soon, we will meet at last. Ceresa, I count down the hours.
Finish off the chain of Nogs for the altar of the Fairy King. And a new sanctuary. I was gonna say, if the whole, like, 2 of 3 chapters are just opening up very easy areas to get collectibles that I'm still missing. And that's not necessarily the worst. But I still haven't actually finished this chapter yet. And I know there's 13, and then I heard there's like a bonus ending chapter. I think I actually have enough points for Cheshire that I don't need them anymore. Unless they unlock some new abilities somewhere.
Cool.
Just feel like there can't be a whole lot that they can unlock. So new area there, which I've already completed. Okay, so there's at least one ability to lock, so I may still need those points. Here's what I'm thinking though, is that I feel like I can still finish up Watchtower. I feel like Watchtower is something I should be able to do. And I did make some progress. for everything else, so it is very tempting to go back to Watchtower now before getting the next phase of the story. Because if there's like a big boss fight or something, I'll probably want that other ability unlocked. And I did take a peek at how to get back to the Watchtower, because it seems like Fairyland Tower is the only way in. Because my guess is that I think with that, the only areas I have left will be tied to story. Which basically means that if I can just binge story to finish everything up, that would be the most satisfying. Silver Falls is done. Haven't been to Giant's Basin. Pakru Hollow's done. Watchtower's not done. Forgotten Knoll's done. All of these three are done, and then this is story. There's one in Sun-Speckled Grove, but I don't know if I can reach it yet. An area I haven't been to, and then everything on the western side is completely done. See, if I can finish up Watchtower, this is the only kind of out-of-the-way one that I know that there's no other secret entrances to. Just because of the one thing I saw, is that Fairy Tower is the only way in. So if I finish up Watchtower, then all that's left is that one illusion spot in Sun-Speckled, which could be blocked behind story. If it's not, then I can just look it up later. But yeah, let's try to get this done, so that I can basically say I've reached a point where all the collectibles that I've had access to are gone. If I can get into a Giant's Basin, then that means that the story never took me there, and I was just expected to go there on my own. Which would be weird, because nothing so far has made me do that. Even for like alternate paths, it's generally tried to guide me there with story. Or opened up due to story. We have to pull one of these over. And also, if I do finish this one section for Watchtower, then that does just mean I'll get one of the highest cost ability I have left. Which is also not the worst thing to get out of the way. Still not back to Watchtower yet. Yeah, I think this is kind of the thing that spooked me out of it earlier, was it requires me to go very far into Fairyland Tower before it actually like goes to the other tower. Also, apparently this is one of the ways I needed to go.
Yes!
Guess I'll take the slide and see where I end up. Because Because I didn't clear out those boulders, so I doubt that I went up that way. Because I would have definitely taken the time to clear the boulders had I gone up there. It is possible though that it did just bounce me over before and I just assumed that was the way to go. Or that there was no way back. Oh, that's a slight problem then, because I think that means I need to teleport back. And go all the way around again. I slightly bamboozle myself. I also thought I saw something there that said to the watchtower. And I thought that was over the slide. Maybe it wasn't. Either way, if I end up in Forgotten Knoll, in that spot specifically, that's definitely the wrong way. Unless there was another way back up that I just forgot about. That shouldn't be the case. Is it gonna make me pull the thing again? Or did it at least save that much progress? It's gonna make me pull the thing again. Okay. Back we go. So my guess would be probably not that way unless I need to go around to the right there. I'll try south first. Okay, this looks more like the way the map's taking me to that leads me to another area. Okay, now I'm officially in the watchtower. The moon pearl is that way. In fact, I can see it. Okay, so I have to jump on the train to reach that. And it looks like I jump up there. This seems like one I could have gotten earlier. If I just realized I need to jump on the train to launch over. Actually, it looks like I can jump on it right there. And then there's a ground pound spot there. It takes me over to somewhere. Well, that was an easy enough one. Meaning that's the one I need for the ability. And then I just need to get the wisp here and the last illusion spot. I think that's this area cleared out. Alright, there's 2 wisps, meaning one must be hidden. And by hidden I mean like... hidden under that illusion spot. If I can find the illusion spot, then I can probably find the wisp and be done. I feel like I actually saw this one earlier, but I didn't have the tool to get to it. So I knew I was gonna have to come back, so I didn't really look around for anything else. This doesn't seem familiar at all. Now, so there's very clearly a chest here I haven't gotten. So if there's something, I would imagine it's probably this way. And maybe I did get the tool to get through this, because I feel like I had to have hit the mushroom there to hit that slide, unless there was another way around. And I found it. And there's the spot. My hope is clearing Watchtower pushes me up to that like 85% mark. Actually, probably won't. Probably closer to like 83 or 84. Plunging down. I'm at 83 now, so I might hit 84 if I'm lucky. So I think even if I grab all the wisps that are still left and finish this up, it probably won't be enough to get 2%. It looks like I need to go on this. I will say this one is different than any other one I've seen so far, which is immediately neat. Like, none started off with that kind of perspective, and I don't think anything else in the game has used this slide mechanic, really. If it did, it was very briefly, and just to get from one point to another, and not as like a challenge. Oops. Did it start me off at the top, or was there a checkpoint? I think it would checkpointed me at the start of this one ramp that I was on. Did almost fall again. Quite a ways down still. I can see the end. Animate it.
Cool.
And no fight. So my guess is right. Once I grab these, I think 2 wisps. Everything else, except maybe one illusion spot, should be story driven. Straits and Cheshire vanquished all the Tirnogan Watchtower. Downside is, if I pick a wrong path here, I am still required to go up through Fairyland Tower all the way. The way this one's laid out, it looks like it should be through the slide there, and that looks like it's actually leading to a fast travel point. But I don't see any other way to go, so I think I have to take the slide. New sanctuary. Says the wisp should be somewhere around here. I see a branch right there. Gonna learn multi-bind though.
Yes!
Okay, so there's one pearl I still have to find, and one fruit I still have to find, and then something else that's locked off. Okay, so I would have had to come back here around this point in the game anyway, but the difference is I would have had a fast travel here had I done it earlier. $199 Avalon drops. And they gave me 250 drops. Maybe the ones I had tasted better, but it's anybody's guess. I don't know where that slide goes, and I also don't particularly care because I'm just going to fast travel back to the story spot now. $84. Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of stuff there. There's a pearl. There's an area that hasn't been revealed yet in that corner. I'm going to assume everything else is tied to story. So, back to story. There we go.
They had returned to the forest. A new path appeared before their eyes. It seemed to call to Cereza, as if a strange force were pulling her.
This feeling. Look, Owen is up ahead. I'm sure of it. We're getting close, Cheshire. When you're ready, let's go finish this. Come here!
They had finally made it. As promised, Lucaon, the boy from Ceresa's dreams, was waiting, but unlike his radiant ethereal counterpart, this Lucaon looked pale and lifeless.
Look on.
As Ceresa called out his name, she heard Lucaon's voice, ever so faint.
Welcome, Ceresa. I knew you would make it.
Hold on, Lucaon. I'll get you out of there.
No, I am here. I'm afraid what you see in that crystal is nothing but a shell.
Both Ceresa and Cheshire were startled. The source of Lucaon's voice was none other than the White Wolf.
Why does the White Wolf sound like Lucaon?
Don't be afraid. While my body was sealed, my soul still runs free in the body of this wolf.
And it was in that body that Lucan had guided them through the forest.
You were sealed? But why?
My blood. I am the child of human and fairy.
Human? And fairy?
Fear not. Not all fairies are like those you've met. I wish to live in harmony with humans. For that, I was cursed to this fate.
And so the boy told Ceresa of his tragic past. Lucan was the last fairy prince, the son of the former king and his human queen. The king was loved by his subjects and even sought a way to live in harmony with the human world. But a faction of evil fairies conspired against him. Killing the king in cold blood, they next came for his wife and young Lucan. His mother managed to save Lucan's spirit before she was driven out of the fairy kingdom, never to return again. Unable to kill Lucan, but fearing the return of his royal bloodline, the rebellious fairies sealed his body using a powerful spell.
Both your parents? Lucan, you've been through so much.
Lucan's past reminded Ceresa of her own. Her heart hurt for him.
All I could do was wander the forest, trying desperately to hold on to the memory of my human self. But Ceresa, there exists one way to break this curse. It requires a special power, something only a witch can possess. And so each time a witch entered the forest, my hope soared. I tried my best to guide them here, but... Oh, Ceresa, I'm so happy you made it here safely. Now, I beg you, please help me wake from this nightmare. With the seal broken and my fairy power restored, we can leave this forest together. I will help you save your mother. So, please.
Something only a witch can possess? Just say the word. How can I help?
Why, Ceresa, you've already brought me exactly what I need.
What? I did?
Yes! You brought the sacrifice! That demon is perfect! Just what we need to break the curse!
What?
Ceresa could not believe her ears. Sacrifice Cheshire?
Hurry! I must absorb that demon's power. At long last, the curse will be broken.
I can't do that.
What? What do you mean? Why not?
Sacrifice Cheshire? I can't do that. He's my friend.
Your friend? You mean that demon? Ceresa, what are you saying? Look at it. Demons are infernal creatures that feast on human souls. You witches harness their power as a tool, a weapon, nothing more.
You're wrong. Cheshire is no tool. He's a living creature with his own thoughts and dreams. We made it this far by working together, so I'm not about to offer him up like some sacrificial goat. I want to help you, but I simply cannot do that.
I don't believe this. I'm sorry, Ceresa, but you leave me no choice.
Look on.
Ceresa saw Lucan's face, only a moment ago so full of hope, now contorted by sorrow. She wanted desperately to help him,
something else. I'll help you find another way.
You don't understand. This is my last chance.
Look on! What are you doing? You really mean to sacrifice Cheshire? Stop! I'm begging you!
Hearing the desperation in Ceresa's voice, for an instant Lucaon hesitated. But his mind was made up.
Cheshire!
Captured by the fairy prince, Cheshire's life force was being drained.
I can't believe I trusted you.
Ceresa knew what she had to do.
I thought we could be friends! Here we go, Cheshire!
Yeah, I guess he's sliding. I can jump over this way.
Nothing my magic can't fix! Look on! Stop it already! If I can destroy that, I might be able to free Cheshire.
Goes one. Wonder if that's like a repair thing there. But seems like a no.
Stop! Give him back!
Okay. Fire's a little bit hard to see that like earth or roots. I know what I was supposed to do there. I guess nothing.
He's gonna pay for that. Time to take back what he stole.
Okay, let's go!
And we fight. Get the combo. I did that a little bit wrong. might as well use a potion now since I haven't really.
I'm taking back what you stole from Cheshire! Right! One element down!
Oh. Really want to try to get that root off, and it just did not happen. Wasn't expecting that knock up there. Got Earth back.
2 down, 2 to go!
Oop. Decent hit there.
Cheshire, over here!
Point the center. Okay, so slam does work there.
Come here! Prepare yourself!
And next phase.
Good! That's number 3! Stop it!
A lot of fire going around.
Get him, Cheshire!
Let's get some magic back. Will this be enough to win? Got the break.
And 4! We've taken back everything you stole, Lucaon! Oh. Cheshire. Cheshire, I'm here now. It's okay. Unleash your real power. Cheshire, let's go!
Unbound Cheshire by riding Cheshire and stabilizing it with our energy. Cheshire cannot harness Cheshire's unbound demonic power. Unbound Cheshire can evade with L, use powerful physical attack using R. Use A, B, X, and Y to perform elemental attacks. Use these powers to turn the tables in your favor. I did dodge the wrong way. Oops. Don't know what ones I should be focusing on, if any. I will say the spin does throw me off a bit. And I got him.
We work together. No one can stop us. I'm not letting anyone have Cheshire. Don't even think about it.
Having lost Cheshire's power, Lucaon struggled to stay on his feet, and then...
Look on!
A heroic demon? Such altruism was unheard of throughout all infernal texts. But Ceresa understood.
You did?
We need a rest.
Let's save up since I finished the chapter. Only 3% for that. Okay, apparently I don't want to do that right now. So I did take a peek and it sounds like I could have gotten into that one area for Giant's Basin. So and I did actually just find a map of ways in for entrances. But let me see if I can pull up a better one. From what I'm seeing, I have to beat the game first. It's saying it's a post-game thing. I saw a different thing say it was available in Chapter 8. I'm just gonna trust the thing that says it's at the post-game.
The sorrow and anger were gone from Lucaon's eyes.
My soul cannot hold this form much longer. I figured this time was my last chance.
No!
I thought demons were all heartless monsters. But I was wrong. Cheshire, was it? Forgive me for what I tried to do. The only heartless one was me.
Look on.
All of a sudden, there was an ear-splitting crack, and a flash of light illuminated the sky. Morgana had succeeded in breaking the barrier trapping them in the forest.
Of course. If we can get you to my master, she'll find a way to save you.
What?
There's still time. Come on, we have to get you to her. Lucan, I won't let you die here.
Splendid! Oh, the pathos is palpable!
You!
On behalf of Avalon the Forest, you have our eternal gratitude. Why, the trees themselves shall sing a ballad of your deeds.
It was Puka, the self-proclaimed king. His usual retinue was nowhere to be seen. Though his outfit had seen better days, his elocution was still to be admired.
We're in no mood for your riddles. Back off!
Why, we have no need to quarrel. Our subjects will gladly escort you to the edge of the forest. And, led by our fairy light, one ill needs that lupine guide. Lead a filthy beast where he lies.
Puka was after Lucaon's spirit and the royal power that it contained. Hearing his words, Ceresa knew it had been Puka who had betrayed the fairy king. Puka who had torn Lucaon's family apart before cursing him to wander the forest in solitude.
You fiend! Enough. I will run no longer. But in exchange, let those two go.
No! Lucan, you can't!
This is for the best, Ceresa. My time is up.
Lucan, don't give up! We're not going to let you take him, got it? And for the record, I knew you were lying about being a king.
So be it. One way or another, he will die. And with his royal line extinguished, we shall be eclipsed no longer. Fairy brethren, the cursed child is finally within our grasp. The false king's son reaches its nadir, and now Puka's star shines bright.
On Puka's signal, a terrifying number of fairies appeared out of the darkness. Staring down what must have been every last fairy in Avalon, Ceresa's legs began to tremble. But no matter the odds, she refused to give up. But then...
Cheshire?
The writhing mass of fairies hot on his heels. Cheshire ran, towards the Pillar of Light. Cheshire ran like the wind. Ceresa felt his warmth through his mane. There was no stopping them now.
Okay.
Here they come! Leave them to me! Don't mess with a witch!
Laser prompts give me hints of what's to look for.
Keep at it, Cheshire! Just a bit more!
Oops.
Be careful!
Tried to slide on that one, I guess there wasn't enough time.
Escaping the fairy's clutches, the pair made it out of the forest. Or so they thought. Caught by the fairies, they were slowly being dragged back into the forest. Refusing to give in, Ceresa held on with all her might. But then... something sent the fairies flying like leaves scattered to the wind. This was a technique Ceresa had seen before.
Morgana!
You loathsome witch! I should have known you!
But before Puka could finish, Morgana extinguished his life with a single powerful strike.
Morgana! I'm so sorry for disobeying you, but please, save the scolding for later. This wolf is actually the spirit of a boy. If we don't do something, he'll die. Please, Morgana, can you save him?
Morgana said nothing. She gently stroked the wolf's fur. Confused, Cereza looked at her master.
Huh?
She saw an expression of which she did not think Morgana was capable. It was warm, filled with love.
Morgana?
You want to save him? How dare you? How dare you say those words after what you did to him, you foolish girl! Cereza, why is that demon still here? Did you not reach the altar? What do you think those years of training were for?
Morgana appeared to be growing more angry by the second. She advanced on Cereza and Cheshire.
Morgana? What are you saying? What's wrong?
You still don't get it? The training, the brace, the dream. Do you have any idea how long I prepared for the day my precious Lucaon would return?
Thunder crashed in the distance. Wind screamed through the trees. A cold chill ran through the air.
Dozens of girls I lured into that forest. Each required years of training. All for naught. I was so close this time, but you had to go and ruin everything. You selfish brat!
Cereza had endured her share of scolding from Morgana, but this time was different. These were not the words of a strict teacher. They were filled with nothing but pure loathing.
Morgana, I...
Useless girl! Lucaon and I will be together again. You will surrender that wretched demon this instant. Oh, I see. Made a new friend, have you? A demon born under the full moon of the bisextile night. That creature is the key to breaking Lucaon's curse. Now, Cereza. I've waited far too long to let a child's sentiment stand in my way.
Morgana, I know I wasn't a good pupil. I always messed up during training and broke your rules. I know I let you down. You might have been strict, but I always knew you cared about me. You were like a mother to me. I just wanted to make you proud.
Get away!
Pull yourself together, she is our enemy. Cheshire tried to get Cereza to her feet. Morgana's next attack would come at any moment. But Cereza could not move a muscle. Just then, something caused Morgana to stop. Using the last of his strength, Lucaon clung to her dress.
Please, Mother! No more! I can't bear to see you like this!
Don't fret, my dear. Soon everything will be back to the way it was.
Her expression fixed, Morgana moved her son aside.
A pity. You had the potential to become a fine witch, Cereza. If only you'd hardened your heart. But you were always so damn soft.
Okay, a new chapter.
What are we going to do?
Final lesson.
Oops.
This is how a true witch wields a demon.
Okay, so it's still 3 for slide, 1 for jump.
You're soft.
Oh, that's a slide. Or just a walkthrough. It's too far to the side. Tapped one too many times.
I'll never forgive you. Die already.
Too late on that one. And then move back in place.
Give up.
We can't escape Morgana.
You're soft. Die already. I'll never forgive you. Give up.
Oops. Didn't realize I was gonna arc.
Give up.
So I guess I want to go almost all the way around. The wrong way.
This is how a true witch wields a demon.
I've been a bit early for the potion, but it's not like I'm lacking any, and I can always craft more if I need them for post-game. Which I kinda doubt I will.
Ragliada.
What's wrong? Giving up without a fight? Ceresa heard Cheshire's voice ringing clearly in her mind.
What am I supposed to do? There's no way I can fight Morgana.
I see. Well then, I guess that means our journey is over, The demon sounded disappointed.
Our journey?
That's what you'd call it, right? This whole thing to save your mum? You blabbered so much about her, even I was starting to look forward to meeting her. Cheshire paused.
What is it?
I'm sorry for what I did back there in the forest.
Cheshire.
And you were right. I never would have made it this far on my own. Thank you. Ceresa was moved by the demon's unexpected words.
Cheshire, wait! I promised to send you home. I intend to keep that promise. Cheshire!
Friends protect each other. Friends keep their promises. Gone was the fear and hesitation from Ceresa's eyes. In its place was courage and steadfast resolve.
I'm an Umbra witch, just like my mum. Come on, let's dance.
Yeah, can I use Witch Time? Dodge at the right timing and use Witch Time. With extreme speeds, use this power to take Morgana down. Was a little bit too early there. Like I said, when they summon back in, it's immediate attack. I need to look for the flashes for the dodge. take care of anything in this phase, other than avoid. I think this might be the end of it.
Now it's our turn! Cheshire, let's go! Back at you!
Pivot Pelopa!
Ugh.
Won't stop, will you? But I won't back down.
Wasn't really watching for those flashes there. I think I was too early there. I guess next phase. I guess that does do like a full heal. Guess early on that one. Oh, silly ants. Welcome in. This time that one. Have the tail end things. I do have some post-game cleanup to get to, but yeah, this is basically the end of the main story. early there. Wait for the attack there, I should probably wait for the dodge. Maybe one more safety heal. And I guess next phase. I wasn't sure if that was going to actually hurt me because they're still in the dash. Assuming I can perfectly dodge that spin, I just have not been able to. It's been pretty good. Excited to get another game, ideally 100%ed before the end of the day. Finally got the spin.
Goodbye, Morgana.
Teresa! Shasha! You did the right thing, stopping my mother. It was an honor to meet you both.
It was almost time to say goodbye to Lucaon.
I wish we could have become friends.
We did, Teresa. And for that, I am thankful.
Mother and child shared a tender embrace. This was the warmth he had been dreaming of.
Thank you for always watching over me, Mother. You can rest now. I'm happy I was able to see your
Good night, my son. Sweet dreams.
Ceresa did not know where fairy souls went in this chaotic world, but wherever Lucaon wound up, she hoped he would find peace. The end had come for Morgana the Witch. Her peaceful expression was replaced by one of agony. It was almost too much to watch. This is the fate that awaits every Umbra Witch. An eternity, wandering the depths of Inferno. Ceresa did not look away. She watched as Morgana's soul was dragged to the underworld. Cheshire realized that this unexpected twist of fate had delivered exactly what he sought. A door to Inferno lay before him. But the portal was already growing unstable. It threatened to close at any moment. The journey had left the demon totally exhausted. Struggling to keep his eyes open, he stared pensively at his door home.
That gate will take you back to Inferno. Go on. It'll close soon.
Cheshire looked back at Ceresa. His expression said what they were both thinking. If I go back, you'll be all alone.
Even after all you've been through, you're still gonna treat me like a kid? Just wait, I'll be strong enough to summon you myself in no time. You just take it easy for a while, okay?
Cheshire quietly turned back towards the portal.
Chesh! I'm going to keep getting stronger! I promise!
A tremendous sound erupted from the portal, but Cheshire's voice cut through the din. I'd expect nothing less.
And you better be one hell of a ferocious demon next time we meet!
A calm returned to Avalon Forest. As if to wash away the pain of the night, the first rays of dawn enveloped Ceresa, bathing her in their warmth.
Okay.
I knew you'd make it. Looks like you'll be fine on your own, Cereza. Sean! Oh, thank you. I'll see you again when this is over. I did it, Mother. I'm a witch. I'm strong, and I'll get stronger. You don't need to worry anymore.
Cereza. You have grown into a splendid witch, Cereza. You are going to be just fine.
Once a regular nightmare, after that day, Cereza never saw that dream again. Meetings and farewells. Thinking of the promise she made to her friend, Cereza knew that she had gained something irreplaceable. The night was young. Cereza set off on her next adventure, the pale moon lighting her way.
And credits. So I still have a little bit more to do in terms of the game itself. But overall, I'm pretty happy with this prequel. Given how much, I guess, how difficult or skill focused like the mainline games are, it's nice to have something that's much more casual. Especially because some of the completion things for the main game can be extremely punishing, like having to get pure platinums for everything, compared to this one where, even though I'm probably going to be using a little bit of a guide for some cleanup, like there are very few things where, like probably like 90% of the stuff in the game I would have been able to find on my own. Oh yeah, there's some stuff that makes it easier. Although even then, like, especially like Bayonetta 1, locked a lot of those things behind, say, multiple playthroughs or grinding resources. And like, I think true completion for like Bayonetta 1 at least, I don't know if it's the case with the other ones, was getting pure platinum in every section and every chapter on every difficulty, which is a whole thing. And as a prequel story, this is functional. Like, I can't say I had any problems with the story. Fairly straightforward to get all 4 cores, free the final person who turns into a boss. I am kind of curious if post-game will give a reason to go back into the forest, or if it's just like it drops me before the final fight. Oh yeah, the history of the teacher was interesting. Especially because Morgana, I think this is the first game she's ever mentioned. If she was ever mentioned in the mainline games, it was in lore books, which I didn't really read. So just in that sense, it's nice to see another witch existing in the universe that's not like immediately an enemy. Because at least for mainline, the only 3 we get are like John, Bayonetta, and Viola. I think that's every witch who's named. There's definitely a lot they could do with like Bayonetta lore especially, but I think this is a good start, both as being a very approachable game, but also an extremely stylistic game. As I do appreciate them keeping the theme of having a dance sequence as the ending, even if this is a much more lighthearted variant. Okay. I did not read the extra notes, but I would say that is probably one of the questions I had. Because inherently, they did say that the fairies drove them out, so I'm assuming that was part of it, but I didn't actually look into them. But like Morgana, just based on this story, had the power to destroy the barrier and also could summon demons, so that was the two main steps. But yeah, I'm sure there's like a lore reason that they put in the journals that I just did not read. The thing I am most curious though is what the percentage is gonna be. Oh, the Morgana's only able to dispel the barrier that kept Cereza in. I guess that makes sense. I think the only like slight weird note is that presumably like Morgana and her prime got forced out by the fairies, where on the flip side, Bayonetta was able to breach the forest, even like fighting the fake king, having just summoned a demon for effectively like the second time ever. Oh yeah, because I think it was they said Morgana was the one who sealed Lucayon. Because I don't think the fairy sealed, I think it was like sealed him to preserve his spirit. I think they did mention that. Also, it is kind of interesting that this game did introduce effectively a whole new race of like monster creatures. Because up until this point it was angels, demons, and then they had weird like future science creatures for Bayonetta 3. And anything else that showed up was just kind of mentioned in passing. Yeah, it's definitely not like a particularly happy story. Even the ending itself is pretty bittersweet. You can now select difficulty, starting a new game, play a special story with John, and access the costumes menu. See the right eye costume. Save your clear data, and you can still play from this file to find more secrets and complete unfinished areas. That did give me another 5%. Okay. I'm going to assume extras is where I get the John story, but first things first is to go back and finish up that last 7%. And it looks like if I talk to Lucan, I can basically just replay that ending sequence. I did pet the bunny. I didn't realize that was a thing. So I need to get to Giant's Basin. And I think there's like one more illusion spot I need to finish up. Okay. Apparently I just never went back here.
Yes!
That or those chests respawned.
Hello!
Don't think I want to go up. Oh yeah, it definitely is more of a villainous arc that she's using witches, because demons definitely are consistently presented as being tools. Maybe it's down this way. Actually, it's right there, I can see it. Did I just never go down this way, or did this show up later? I feel like it's more likely that I just never went down it and just didn't realize. Oh, it showed up when I drained the lake. Guess that would have been a story beat I probably missed. I will say, out of all the areas, the Sun-Speckled Grove is definitely a nightmare. Just to deal with in general. Avoid all curses and defeat enemies.
Let's get him, Cheshire! Cheshire, let's go!
Oops. Some of the time trials are going to be a bit of a pain. Are the time trials actually required, or I guess time trials is in one of the, as in the illusion spots, or time trials is in like redoing them from the save spot. Because I think there's options for both. If it's doing it from the save spot, I won't be doing those. But I know that there's at least probably a few more that I have to find. I guess for the purpose of completion in this sense, I'm mostly just focusing on getting that 100% mark. If those are required for that 100% mark, then I'd do them. I'd have to check after this. And by after this, I mean after I get the rest of the collectibles here. Because I will say, 7% for this game is quite a bit. But I think it would be offhand more than redoing every time trial. Or redoing every challenge, but timed.
Cool!
Because, like, I think, like, 2 wisps or something like that is, like, 1%. 3% is tied to time trials, and there are 11 of them. Guess I'll find out after Giant Space and be sure, because that is where most of the things left are. As I should probably try out the new outfit. You're not sure platinum's required. Finished everything in Sun-Speckled Grove. I did want to see if I can change the costume here, unless I have to do that from the main menu. Let me take a look at where to get in a Giant's Basin. It seems like Wyvern Falls is the easier path if that's open, as opposed to having to navigate through Sun-Speckled Grove to try to figure out how to get to it. Just a quick peek at the map. I did get everything listed. I'll say at the very least, I don't have to explore anything if the time trials are required for it. Being able to do those from any save point is just kind of nice. Okay, made it over Giant's Basin. New area to explore. I feel like I'm going towards, yeah, I'm going towards the other exit. Chest over there. You didn't find out about their until post-game as well? At least from what I was reading, I've seen conflicting information. Because the first thing I read said it wasn't available until the post-game, because I think they actually have some stuff here that's tied to the Queen. But another thing I said referenced it as like being available in Chapter 8, but I have no way to prove that, and I didn't try it. I don't like it when it just kind of puts me off the map. It's available after the water core. Granted, I only did go back to Wyvern Falls like once. I will say my biggest complaint overall with the game though is I don't like that the transitions between areas are not marked on the map. I wish that like the arrows that show what go to each area had a label on it. So it's weird that this is counted as Wyvern Falls. Ambiguous is a word for it. I think if it just showed like where to cross over in each area, I would have no problems with it. Because like elevation or things like that I can deal with. But not knowing how to get to an area is something that the map should show me how to do. I did move a little bit too far forward. I'm actually surprised that the lasers did bounce me forward. I had never gotten hit by them, and I just thought I was kind of safe between the two like the first one. Stone Treasure can tank the crushers. Not tried. I think my plan there was more, I was gonna try to bind them and then just have them dash across. But I kinda messed up the dash. I almost completely missed this mushroom here. Really does not want to show me any areas of the map. Let's see if I can activate this, and if this is enough to get to where I need to go. Well, I should probably go back down for whatever is down there. Why can't they return? It's a bit weird. Excellent, let go. Yeah, it still doesn't seem to know what this area is. There's a journal. Seems like nothing else over here. Now, is this actually showing us giant basin? No. But this did count as the journal. I think I just gotta go back up there and continue what I was doing. Gotta be standing on it though. I think I got nudged off. Actually could have just kept Cheshire over there. But it's fine. Wrong way. And I don't see any other way up other than using those. Wrong arm move. And we go again. Just didn't realize I could just walk on that. And maybe I go. I did forget to check if there is a new ability at the end of the tree, because there was one node left that I hadn't seen. For both Cereza and Cheshire. Because both of them had one ability I needed to unlock, and then there was one other one that had a question mark on it up until chapter 11, and I have not checked it since.
The ravages of time had not been kind to this palace, but they were unable to completely erase its former majesty. Cereza remembered hearing that long ago a fairy queen resided in just such a place.
I'll see if they're listed here. If they're not, I kind of want to see if I can get the costume anyway. Okay, that was Unbound. And Witch Time, so it was those two. Didn't mean to get that one. Easy enough. Another journal over there. I think before I continue through Giant Space, and I want to see if the extra screen also includes costumes. Good thing I still have plenty of medicine.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Okay, costume is there. Costume menu's been unlocked. The jingle at the end makes you think of Monster Hunter. Why are there so many costumes? Looking up remembrances. Learn skills. Okay, so time trials is there. Finish Forbidden Tale.
Yes!
Oh, learn skills with Cheshire. Find all the treasures. Find enough journals. And save enough wisps there. They decided to run with that typo. I don't think I realized the red eye was a typo because I thought it was a reference to like the two eyes from Bayonetta 1. Okay. Take a look at the map. Looks like everything unlocks up there. Oh, the left eye was what Cereza had.
Cool!
You're both intrigued and disappointed by this area. I think if it actually was a post-game area, it would have been more interesting to come see the Queen's area, but if it really was available after like Chapter 8 with the water core, that does take a lot of the wind out of it. Especially because at that point, if it was something that was available, I would have rather them just led me here with story. But also, I won't complain too much about a very short area with a lot of collectibles. Defeat all enemies within the time limit. I can't say it's utilized any more than any other area, other than it's obviously not included in the story, which most areas are. Like, it does seem weird to just have areas that aren't in the story. And then presumably have a very arbitrary thing locking it out, which is just, did you get far enough to get the ability to explore it? Oh, you wish you could see the whole thing. Look at the root. Yeah, It did say it's where the queen lived, based on the remembrance. I guess there's two parts to it though. If it's available pre-post game, like I said, they don't want to spoil it. Like, even though it's somebody would have had to explore to spoil it, it's ideally a case where you wouldn't want to give away the whole like ending sequence just within an area. Like, acknowledging there's a queen isn't a spoiler, but if they went into it like you go in there and find out more details about Morgana, that would have created a major story problem. Unless they did something extra to completely lock it off. One more petal. I guess it's more of a thing though of how could they avoid it when it's like inherently it's a human queen, so they at the very minimum they would have had to give them some details like making them a witch or something like that to explain, I guess, why they met the king, if they're gonna give it anything. And if they give too much, then it gives it away. Even though it's probably not the hardest thing to call after you get to that point in the story. Also, my interpretation of it would have been more that the fairies dislike the human queen, so they wouldn't want traces of them left. Finish all the things in Giant's Basin. Or finish all the illusion spots. Just one journal and the pearl. And that should be the last pearl for Cereza. Then I just need to find the last fruit. Oh, there's the journal. Guess I'll grab this first. What if you need to be journals to drag text? Oh yeah, but that kind of gets back to what I was saying, is like, the whole reason the king was killed and pretty much they took over the throne was because he married a human queen, so I think they would have tried to destroy any remnants of it. Because it wasn't presented as like just a power struggle, it was largely because of the human queen. Like, there's definitely areas that they could have put more into. And that's everything for Giant's Basin. The question is, what do I have left? Because I think it's just this, which I haven't revealed yet. Also, I need to turn in that pearl.
Cool!
Received a pesky demon costume. Let's see what the costume is.
Yes!
Oh. Don't know how I feel about the mouth being the hole for the face. It looks real goofy with the eyes. Think I'll stick with the right eye for now. Oh, let's quickly save it. Yeah, it looks like the last area I need is called Sun-Kissed Shore, which I can get from the lake. Sorry to imitate Cheshire. I think it's more that the mouth looks real weird, especially because it's normally like sewn up. Yeah, I think I need to go to the lake, and then I need to figure out see if I can get a reference for the lake. I need to go out the northernmost exit. Again, this seems to be another area that I had access to, probably. I think that's where all the remaining collectibles are. I just need to figure out how to actually get there from here, so I just need to go somewhere north. Guess the question is, do I need to go north through the water here? Because there is just kind of a big hole in the map. This, I think, is taking me to where the story did, and I don't want to go that way. Try this way. I think I actually came this way, but I never went out whatever that exit is, or I didn't find it. Yeah, because I got the wisp here, so I've definitely been this way. Guess did I just not go far enough? Or is there a whole nother path I didn't see? seems to be the right way. It is entirely possible I just didn't go down this path here. Also a good spot to start. You hope they make more Origins games. There's definitely room for them. I mean, the most obvious one would be Bayonetta's mom is generally regarded as like the strongest witch, so there's a surprisingly minimal amount of detail. I did get knocked back into that. Okay, I don't think I've seen those screens yet, but I guess that makes sense since they unlock difficulties. Finals for not getting hit. I don't think it was my first one, but I think it's my first one since unlocking difficulties. Because I've definitely failed at least one challenge. At least I feel like I have. Because I had one challenge where I ran out of time. Maybe that didn't count as a death? I think it also wouldn't be too hard to guess that those are witches, because there's also like the sanctuaries, which I think they said are spots made by witches. And also I think the description on the Moon Pearl is that it's like witch's power. It would have just been more like, the assumption is that they just went into the woods and got taken out by fairies, and not like they were sent there intentionally. And got it. I will say, as an optional area, this one feels better to get into than Giant's Basin, because it required the time loop skill, which was one of the last two. Because I think that was given out at the same time as Fire. I think it's possible to backtrack from the area. Yeah, I would doubt it, because I think a lot of things were locked off by either random guards, and that was also a solo section for Cereza for a lot of it. They did just kind of tuck all the collectibles in a group there. It is a little bit sneaky though to have it all be shallow water.
A dazzling grove with gently lapping waves. A striking contrast to the eerie Avalon forest. Enjoying the warm sand and cool breeze, Cereza thought perhaps there was some kindness in fairy hearts after all.
Journal here. The wisp hanging out. Was that the last wisp? Looks like it was. Can't reach. I did underestimate the range on those. Or overestimate the range on the water, I should say. So I think as soon as I find the fruit, I can turn that in for another costume. Like the references in the fight versus Puka. Yeah, bringing back old enemies was neat. Especially because it made, like, the most trivial enemy in Bayonetta 1 like a full-on boss.
Whoa! Good work! Cheshire? Yes!
I actually don't know if I even really need to worry about most of the remaining chests, because I've got so many resources to make potions that there's no reason to get them. Even for time trials, I can just make that one set of potions. And I'll have all of the abilities maxed out as soon as I go back to the sanctuary. Let's go up here for that journal. do like that it's a water slide. The torture device is also really neat, especially because it was a very frequent part of the fight.
Here, have some. Yes!
Blundering Witch costume. It's all abilities done. Everything here is cleared out.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Okay, so there is 3% left. That is the time trials. I will just have to do one thing to make sure. Because I do have to turn in all the wisps. If the wisps don't give me any extra percent, then I assume that would be trials, because that would just be costumes. Unless I'm missing journals somewhere. Or just any other collectibles. Speaking of which... Okay, yeah, that's every journal. Wouldn't surprise you, the Portal to Inferno is illusory. I'm guessing it was because there was a whole sequence with...
Having saved so many wisps, Ceresa and Cheshire had become heroes among Avalon's downtrodden. The peaceful inhabitants of the forest would sing tales of their bravery for years to come. The kind-hearted witch and her steadfast demon companion.
Younger Days, Elegant Swan. So the reason I was going to say I assume it was an illusion is that there was the prior sequence with Cereza's mom. So it just seems like in general the fairies can manipulate senses and even like use information from memories. So even like a memory of Inferno was probably enough to get an illusion created for a portal.
Let's take a break. Cool! Yes!
Don't know how I feel about the Swan one. I think I like the Younger Days one a little bit more. Swan one is okay. I still kind of want to keep that one. What is this one? Very good. The glasses are probably my favorite part. But what is actually left here? Perform well in time trials. Finish the Forbidden Tale, and I can't read the rest of it. See all of John's heroics. See all of John's heroics. Unlock all. Find all Tirnanoic treasures. And see all the heroics. So there's still something I'm missing somewhere. Because I should have all treasures. Or I'm missing exactly one. not seeing any spots I missed.
I'm exhausted.
People can make illusions from other people's memories or the affinity angels. Oh, it wouldn't be the most surprising if one of them maybe, like the many witches in the forest, had encountered any of the angels before. It also sounded like they might not have been fully illusions. It sounded like those are actual angels that they had just kind of contracted with. After completion, Tier Nugs can be retried from the sanctuaries. Go back and collect any treasure you forgot. Challenge the time trials. Rewards for your performance. Look in the notes on Infinity. I guess I'll just go through each one till I get at least one reward and then just kind of see if I unlock anything. Time trials are where you get your race against yourself for your best completion time. Clock begins when you cross the green line. Reach the finish and a reward. Clocks will decrease your time, while any damage you take will add to it. Okay.
Prepare yourselves!
Treasure up there. Now I'm guessing I want them to swap. So I probably want whatever's in the chest. I think I did forget that I have an ability where they dive.
Great!
It was 0.03 from getting the highest reward. So I'll try to get just one reward for everything now, and then see if I need to unlock everyone. Actually, what probably would be good is if I did like half of them, and then check the percentage to see if it went up at all. did immediately get hit, which is probably the one thing I didn't want. My way. I was a bit confused on what I was doing at the box there. Did the time trials as soon as they became available. Oh, it's not looking. Oh, that's a big time setback too. I just didn't do the time trials because I kind of assumed that they wouldn't be. Oh, apparently Cheshire getting hit adds time. I didn't realize that. There is a time back there. Question is it worth it to go back for the time? I think I did this the wrong way. I think this is the second time I've done this. Where I needed to go somewhere else to get down there. I guess I need to go down here. 20 seconds is a pretty big time save though. So it's definitely worth it to get that. You couldn't take either clocks in the chest because you didn't have the abilities. I imagine they would make it at least. Forgot about this. Yep, this is the thing. I guess inherently it's nice that they made it. Cheshire, you having good? You having a time there? That they made it that they could be platinumed even without getting all the items. As opposed to making it like a hard requirement. Or at least some of them. I did get a little bit too hasty there. So yeah, this one's probably definitely going to be a retry, although it does seem like they save the enemies being gone. Did get a bit hasty there too. I thought I was gonna beat him to it. Also, it does seem like the top timer does keep a record of whether I'm going to get a trophy or not. And so far, it seems like a no. In 20 seconds if I overshoot that a little bit. Also, only one of them has to cross the finish line, which is interesting. The closest thing this game has to the classic award system.
You're getting punished! You're getting punished! Let's go!
I was really trying to get Cereza to turn around to use the root on the other one, but it was really not wanting it. I can take this a little bit slower than I could before, because I was being very hasty on it when I didn't need to be. Because even with like all the major mess ups, I still was only like a minute behind the final time, despite getting set back like 4 or 5 times. I just don't think I saw that clock there before. Get on the ladder. Yeah, it does seem like the trophy icon at the top does change to show what trophy I'm currently getting time for. It's just kind of a neat touch. going very distinctly better than the last time. Watching to see if you want to get the game. Well, right now it's kind of an interesting time, because I'm basically doing the post-game cleanup for the last 3% of the game. Like, basically, like an hour ago, I was fighting the final boss. And I guess these are things that are very frequent throughout the game, but this is just basically a time trial version.
Great!
7 seconds behind. And right now I'm just going to try to get a trophy in every one. If it tells me to get every reward, then that's going to be a whole thing. And after like 5 or 6, I'll check the percentage to see if it went up at all. They were slightly off the button. Getting a little bit too hasty there. It is the right way. Almost messed that up. And I got it.
Great!
That jump from the gold to platinum, though. Although that one just seems like a memory one. Like if I figure out the path beforehand, it's a lot quicker. I'm assuming I can't get hit by those lasers. Even if I have like stone form up.
Cheshire, let's go! Cheshire, let's go! Prepare yourself! Yes!
Okay, yeah, so if I get hit by the bombs, that still counts. Ideally I want to get them like mashed into a corner. About 5 seconds off. I did get hit once, so I think if I didn't get hit once, I would have maybe had that one. I guess the phrasing on the costume was get all rewards. If the actual thing I missed is like one random treasure in one of the areas, I would be very upset if that was like a requirement. Okay, so it's not quite reverse order, but I will say that accidental recall is kind of slowing me down. That's a bit too greedy of me. I was also trying to see what was on the left-hand side. It looks like there is a chest over there. Or a time. Okay, so I can make it to the first platform, I think. Don't think I can make it to the second one. If I pulled Cheshire from that stand, it would have actually probably gotten it. Didn't realize there's still more. Go red first. Blue is for all the times. It's probably worth it. Yeah, I can just call Cheshire back to grab those mid-air ones. Didn't remember a fight being at the end of this. And I got it. Well, I didn't get a rank. It's about 35 seconds behind a rank, so let's try to get at least a rank. I think it was like this one. Nope, it was the end one. I think I want to do that works. I want to start with the blue, then go for red to grab the time over here. I think I could have made that one. Because I think the red was up long enough that I could have made it over. Good multitasking there. Gotta need to stay on that. That's what I want to do. That. Do that for the times. Weirdly close.
Come here.
And now combat.
You're getting punished. You're getting punished. Prepare yourselves. How about this? Prepare yourself.
And I get the double. I'll take a gold.
Great!
Still quite a bit behind the platinum though, so I'm not sure what I missed, unless there were drops from the enemies that I didn't pick up. Foy the traps.
Let's get him, Cheshire! Let's get him, Cheshire!
At least I still have iframes during the finishers.
Cheshire, let's go!
That was a rough hit. I was really trying to get that counter though. Really bad time for water. But I still got it under time.
Not bad.
Okay. I'll do evasion and then I'll dip out to see if I'm getting any percentage towards completion. I also kind of wanted to see... I don't think that's the way to do my abilities right now. I just kind of wanted to see if there was a way... I guess if witch time is a thing that I can just use now. But I'm assuming that's only for story. It is a little bit hard to see those clocks. We'll have to remember that fire. Went at the exact wrong time. Oh, he's just immune to fire. But I still have to put out fire. That's good to know. So Cheshire, I don't have to put out the fire on their side, I just have to have them use fire. I just gotta remember that evasion was the last one I did, although they will be marked.
We need a rest.
These are giving me percentage. Beat all the barriered enemies.
You're getting punished! You're getting punished!
It is neat that that does activate the traps.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's get him, Cheshire! How about this? Prepare yourself!
I didn't realize that that just has a fire barrier on it.
You're getting punished! Prepare yourself!
I need to move Cheshire out of the way.
Get him, Cheshire! Cheshire, let's go!
Go for those damage hits.
Prepare yourself! Cheshire!
Don't know why Cheshire just kind of spun into that. But I still got the clear.
Not bad.
Off the rails, I remember being an interesting one. I think there's another one where I have to control both of them to navigate through everything. Doesn't look like I have to right now, though. And there's the split up. I got caught in a weird place there. I got the clock, but I think I ended up losing more time than I got from it. Okay, yeah, so those two I can't cross through there. They're too close. I was hoping that they would like split up halfway through, but they did not.
Cheshire, over here!
Still got a bronze though.
Not bad.
Also, these rewards, because they're all just points for leveling up stuff, is effectively meaningless. Plunging down is fun. That was one of the most recent ones I did. Question is, where do they put the clocks, if anywhere, or does this just stay on the track? Just missed it. Didn't have Cheshire going the right way. That one I was just being a little bit too greedy. I feel like they're not giving me as generous credit as they did with like the experience. It seems like it wants it to be very precise for the times. Like if Cheshire doesn't directly pass through it, then it doesn't count it. It didn't turn quick enough. Now when I turn too hard to try to grab it, there is a certain point where it's more worthwhile just to skip it than it is to grab it. But I don't know if all of them are required for platinum. I'm guessing no. Missed one there. Did not get a time. I was 2 seconds over, so if I had picked up any of those final clocks, I would have got it. A little bit too far away for that one. I wonder if I'm getting a speed boost from holding Cheshire forward, or if it's a set speed for the plunge. I imagine the biggest tell on how many clocks I'll actually need is just, oops, what time I can get it down to. Like if I can get enough clocks to lower it down to platinum after missing several, then it probably means I don't need all of them. This one little curvy section throws me off for some reason. So this is probably the easiest way to do this, is to just hug the wall and have Cheshire focus on the outside.
Not bad.
20 seconds short, and I did fall off the ledge twice. And last one. At least the last one that I still need to get credit for. Still have no idea of any platinum, because I'm still getting percentage, even just getting bronze. This one's actually kind of rough. I think I just lost a bunch of time because it despawned. tricky part about this one is definitely that it stopped doing damage on the bind, so I shouldn't be doing those combos, because I think it does less damage in this circumstance. That one I took a lot of hits, but I was only 2 seconds over. Although 115 for the platinum is rough if I have to get that. It's basically what I have to do for this. For just the first group of enemies, I have to yank them all to the ground and then bind all of them. And just have Cheshire be alive. So I don't like how the laser that was like 20 seconds right there. Get rid of those traps, ideally. I tried to dodge, but I didn't click it fast enough. I don't know if when Cheshire's in stone form, if it prevents the time loss from the lasers. It does not. If Cheshire gets hit by the lasers, then it just eats time away. That, I would say, is something that feels unfair, is to have an entire mechanic get cancelled out because time trials. Because it's basically like it makes it so instead of having a safe way to cross the field, I have to either choose to eat 5-second loss every time, or I have to find a way to just like recall him before it hits. And that one was just Cheshire randomly walked back. And I got punished for it. Water actually might not be the worst one here. I'll take a bronze.
Not bad.
30 seconds are the best time. And I know I did get hit quite a few times there. But that should be at least one reward in every trial. And I got no percentage points for that. Says it does say perform well in time trials. Finish Forbidden Tale. This is the one that has me worried, because if I did just miss a random chest in one of the illusion areas, I have no idea how I would get it back, other than finding the one I missed and retrying. But I don't know if there's any way for me to check what ones I missed. Okay, so there is a marker for chests. So I guess I missed one here that I could have grabbed. Can actually see the chest over there. I guess I just never went all the way to the left. Okay, that seemed pretty straightforward, if that's the only one I need. If there actually is another one that I missed, that would be weird that they respawned one. Almost walked off the edge there. Yeah, because the chest is open over there still, so I think I just missed that first one. Means I don't even need to bother going over there.
You're getting punished! Prepare yourself! Cheshire, let's go! Prepare yourself! Cheshire, let's go! Cheshire!
Okay, so that's that one cleared out. Guess I still gotta do the finishing sequence though. Or maybe not. Just have to hit the end. I'm just gonna take a peek at the costumes to see if it does require platinum. Okay, so I just looked it up and it says I only have to be gold for the costume. Which I don't think I got any platinums, but I definitely got some golds. If it required platinums, then I would have to seriously consider whether it's worth doing. Wait, how did this one have a chest that I missed? Just back here?
Cool!
I wonder if I need to grab that for the time trial, assuming I got a bronze on it. I doubt I do because the finish line, or the starting point is at this. Not really gonna bother going out of my way to collect stuff because I just need to finish the level. Because I literally can't spend these points on anything. Take that corner a little bit too sharp. I wonder if I could have just quit out after grabbing the chest, or if I actually have to complete the level to get credit for it. But it's too late to find out now. Because at this point I would rather not find out that I had to complete the level when I'm on like the last track. I wonder if I even have to steer for this one, because there are rails. Science point to no, and it actually seems like Cereza stays on the outer edge the whole time. So it's actually probably better if I don't steer and just use Cheshire to grab clocks there. If I still need to do that one. I don't remember what ones I got gold on. Got the Mad Hatter costume. I will say the cleanup for this is taking longer than I thought. Because I thought with like 20% with 3 chapters, it would just be a handful of collectibles and I'd be done. Cheshire deserves a hat. So definitely the worst challenge for getting gold on is going to be that last combat one. Every other one seemed relatively straightforward, where I just have to vaguely remember. Anyone where I have 2 marked off, I'm done with. Half of me is expecting it to be most of the ones that I have bronze on, or just the random combat ones. Void curses.
Prepare yourselves! How do you like this? Get him, Cheshire! You're getting punished!
I wanted to get that one hit in before that attack went off, and it did not happen.
You're getting punished! Prepare yourselves! Get him, Cheshire! How do you like this? You're getting punished! Cheshire, let's go!
Trying to get that bind before the hit went in.
Prepare yourselves! Get him, Cheshire!
That's a lot of time lost there.
How do you like this?
those are the last ones. Nowhere near close to the time I need, though. I don't know if the bombs they give me are any good. Because it does seem like this should be important, but I have no way to tell if it actually is.
Get him, Cheshire!
It's really hard to hit. Might want to be stoned for this one, actually. Unless they just hop in like that. So I want to get rid of that trap. Gotta finish there. And of course, they land in the trap. I think that was a case where I just needed to have Cheshire dodge. And my times are getting very bad on this one. I barely know how I got it well the first time. Because I need to be 150. So I need almost a full minute faster.
Cheshire, let's go! Let's get him, Cheshire! How about this?
Maybe fire is the way to go. Because that's just a big area of effect.
Prepare yourself! Get out!
It does a lot of damage.
You're getting panicked! Prepare yourselves!
Seems like fire is the way to go until the barrier shows up.
Get him, Cheshire!
Couldn't see where Cereza was. really hoping to bind them before their barrier went back up, but that did not happen. I do feel like fire is the most damage. Problem is, it does seem like fire gets blocked or canceled out immediately if it hits the barrier. The only other thing I could think of is that the bomb is used for that one barrier and then I chain it into a better combo. So far avoiding the curse. Okay, got rid of the barrier. Got 3 seconds. I got it by 0.1 seconds. Actually, not 0.1, less than a second. So like 0.37 seconds. But that's good enough. So what that also tells me is that the one challenge that I was struggling on that requires all binds, fire might also be a good way for that one. Yeah, it was this one, where I have to... I think this is another 2-path one. But this one was fire, where I have to put out fire paths or... or have Cheshire walk through them as fire. It was real nice to figure out that trick. So I did just blatantly miss a clock there. But also, it's fine. got this one on the first shop. I couldn't get the fire on time. I need to get all 3. And I got it.
Great!
Look like 4 left. I think this one was just fight barriered enemies.
Prepare yourselves! How do you like this? Get him, Cheshire! Prepare yourselves! Cheshire, let's go!
So I just maybe go for a water finish there. I might have been slow.
You're getting punished! Prepare yourselves!
Didn't expect that.
Cheshire, let's go!
Let's go to the big guy. And I won. Even got a platinum.
Awesome!
Okay, 3 left. Then I think I just have to basically leave the game and do John's story, and then enter into the game to collect the costume, and then I'm done. Now we're down here. I just have to not mess up on the same 2 sets of trains 3 times in a row. Easy platinum.
Awesome!
With the whole 7 seconds to spare. Another one where I get the feeling if I don't like fall off the edge, then I'll win. Just had to be sure they didn't put anything back there. Get back and to the right. I'm trying to plan this some. The slide physics are a bit frustrating. Oops. Yeah, like there, it was really hard to turn. At least since I only have to get gold, I don't have to worry about the platinum. Cause oops. I do like how it's occasionally generous and just kind of lets me get away with being over the edge if it's like a really small gap. I would say this is probably one of the more interesting levels of these, just because it's completely different than every other variation. And even like the slide thing, they only really use one time in the story, I think, and it's for like one of the final fights. Not quite fast enough. 5 seconds short. I think I was closer my first try. I'll say it doesn't feel very much like a slide, and it feels more like it's going against gravity instead of like being on ice. Like it's more like if I get momentum going one way, I need to counter that momentum. also noticed that those lifts were in a different position than the time that I took a detour. So it's kind of interesting that they seem to already be loaded in and moving before I get anywhere close to here. Seems to push more left than it does the right there. Ooh, that was a little bit dicey. Aw, they didn't give me the platinum.
Great!
0.13 seconds over. I think I missed 2 clocks. So it has a wiggle room of 1 clock, which is very surprisingly precise for that. But let's try to get the last challenge and see if it unlocks the costume. If it doesn't, then the guy lied, and I'm upset.
Cheshire, let's go!
Let's, maybe... I was hitting the wrong button. I want to have Cheshire out in platform first. I was trying to swap him over to platform and then release him, and I just kind of kept faffing, like just hitting the plant button again.
You're getting punished!
Really don't want to get hit in the first 5 seconds. That would be the most ideal. It does let me position myself, which is interesting. But then it looks like it recentered me.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
I walked into the laser. And I probably shouldn't be trying this many times. But I feel like if I can't get through this first group, I'm gonna have problems later. Even though I figured out that fire is probably the way to go. Because fire will probably not break out of the binds. Instead, it'll just hit them with an area of effect. Not quite, but also I need to be right back. So I'm gonna run a quick ad break for about 3 minutes, and I'll be back. 12 seconds off is not too bad. Welcome back. There we go again. I guess it doesn't really matter where I stand, I just have to make sure to actually get this done right. I saw that projectile coming in and did not do anything to make up for it. A lot of times there that I can grab. Why can't I grab that one? it looks like it's too high. I think it was on the bug, and then when the bug died, they just kind of stayed there. Okay, so what I learned there is the tornado seems to be pretty generous on doing damage. Wood water fire combo might be more efficient than the charge combos. I guess in terms of like if I can get the finisher off. The problem that I was running into is more that, oops. I was trying to use fire as like the finisher, but they get knocked out of the bind before the big fire blast goes off. I was kind of hoping that they wouldn't. Also, I'm getting hit too much. Especially in the starting section. I was trying to go for that clock. And Cheshire dove into the lasers there. That's a lot of free hits there. I think I just realized what I'm missing. I didn't realize that there's just bugs always flying around who aren't required for the challenge, but they just kind of drop goodies. I think that time's still good.
Great!
It's a Raisin Wonderland costume. Okay, so that's all the time trials done. Also, I just realized I might not be 100%ing this. Because I just looked up what the requirement for the last costume is. And it's the... I wasn't sure what the Forbidden Tail meant. But it's... if this is included in the 100%, that means I have to beat the whole game again. Which is not happening. Because while I did like this game, I don't like it enough to replay the whole thing right now. I got 98 or 99%. I'm missing a completion badge. I guess where are the completion badges? I'm guessing it's on the save window. Let me check then. Because at least I got all the ones that count for the trial. Is there one during John's story? Otherwise... Okay, yeah, so I definitely found all of them. I already knew I got all treasures because there's all costumes. I was just seeing if there was... Because I looked up and said there's 37 in total, including story-related ones. In which case, I counted 37 there, so there's none... If it is all platinums, then I think I'll be fine in 99% because I can dedicate like another hour. And also do the John story. Because I want to do the John story, but I don't know how long it is. Would it be enough for at least like 3 hours? I don't want to know like specifics of it, but if it's like 3 hours, I may put it off for another day. And then I might give the platinums a shot, but if it's like an hour or half an hour, I would rather do it now. In that case, let's just jump into John's now. Because basically it's narrowed down to either I need all platinums for 99%.
We have heard the tale of an unlikely friendship between a young witch and a lost demon. But there is a secret chapter hidden in its pages that remains untold. This is a story of two young witches who were joined by a powerful bond. From this time forth, it must forever remain a secret, never to be repeated.
Am I back in the forest? Huh? Cheshire? Where are you, Cheshire? Where am I? Cheshire? Cheshire, where are you?
trapped within a strange void. Cereza had been petrified by a mysterious force. And as for Cheshire, he was nowhere to be seen. Could this too have been the work of the fairies?
My thanks. The fairy's power resonated through your memories to guide me here. I'm surprised that one so young was able to resist my power, but I shall have before long.
Cereza! Oh no. I figured she could handle that forest without my help. But this power is unlike anything I've ever felt before. It goes against all Umbran teachings. But I have no choice.
For years, this young girl had protected Cereza, always being sure to watch over her from afar. Her name was Jeanne, and she too was an Umbra witch, just beginning her training. Unlike Cereza, Jeanne lived in the Umbra witch village. Though forbidden, she often snuck out to meet her rival. The two never missed a chance to compare strength. Jeanne had been warned about the risks of soul projection, but that stayed her hand nary a moment. For she aspired to surpass Cereza and become the strongest of all the Umbra witches, a goal that allowed no room for cowardice.
I swear, that girl likes to keep me busy.
Jeanne's technique split her soul from her body. She flew towards Avalon Forest.
I'm sure of it now. Something is afoot in this forest. And it's not just the fairies. Cereza, where are you?
Jeanne had successfully arrived in Avalon. The forest air was tinged with a vile presence.
Okay.
So this is the infamous fairy forest. But there's something else here. I'm sure of it. The Elder would really give me an earful if she knew I was here. Whatever. I'm used to her lectures. Cereza, where
Don't know
are
if I should
you?
be.
That girl. Always getting herself into trouble.
I'm guessing I shouldn't need to worry about any major secrets.
What is that?
As Jeanne proceeded through the woods, she noticed something peculiar.
Is that Cereza's stuffed cat?
She must be in trouble. I knew it! As I thought. This is no fairy magic.
Who are you? Cheshire's voice alarmed John.
Who's there? Show yourself!
Don't play dumb. You trapped me in here, didn't you? Cheshire said as he struggled to break free. But it took all his strength just to keep from being swallowed. He could barely move an inch.
You're... a demon? What are you doing there? Where's Cereza?
Cereza? How do you know the girl? Eyes narrowed. Cheshire studied John with new interest.
I'm an Umbra witch. Apprentice. Jean, I've come to save Cereza. What have you done with her? Get out here and explain yourself!
Oh, like I know where that brat is. Cheshire said, trying unsuccessfully to hide the desperation in his voice.
Wait, a demon? Here? Did Cereza summon you?
Jean knew Cereza well. Seeing the demon-possessed stuffed cat, she instantly grasped the situation. She thought for a moment, then had a truly devilish idea.
I've a proposition for you, demon. I'll get you unstuck. But in return, you help me find Cereza.
Find Cereza? The demon eyed John suspiciously.
That's the deal. If you say you'll help me, I'll move you to a body in a less precarious position. I have just the thing.
Jean produced a stuffed animal of her own. A handsome red stuffed cat. Compared to Cheshire's tattered felt, its velvet fur had a rich sheen. Nevertheless... Like I trust a human. You're all the same. You won't trick me. Cheshire barked at Jean.
Fine by me. Best of luck, then.
Jean turned her back on the prideful demon and prepared to set off on her own. Wait! Cheshire yelled, unable to conceal his distress. And with good reason. In a moment he would be sucked into that void for good. All right, let me into that blasted cat. But if this is a trick, your lunch. The demon reluctantly agreed to Jean's plan.
Very well, demon. Now, into the vessel you go! To think this would come in handy here. Demon, speak your name.
I don't have one. The demon showed his gratitude the only way he knew how. An angry roar.
I see. Then I shall call you Charles.
Charles? Perhaps the demon had grown more attached to the name Cheshire than he cared to admit.
What's the fuss? Any name will do, right? Off we go now, Charles. We've no time to waste.
Okay. Now can also use to perform Thornbind. Massive area of effect that binds all enemies inside at once. Long cooldown after each cast when used against a large group, results can be devastating.
That was sooner than expected. I've held up my end of the bargain. Now earn your keep.
Cheshire was not fond of his new name, but now was not the time. Any protest would have to wait. Thus began Jean and Jean and Charles' search for Cereza.
Full heart container.
My brave friend, leave now. I implore you.
Charles, was that you just now?
I'm guessing I just gotta use magic on this. Did briefly forget how this worked.
What are these cracks? Fairy tricks?
So actually, now I'm curious. Because I wasn't expecting to enter any of these during John's story. But if this counts towards whatever the badge is for the save file, then maybe that's where that 1% comes in. Unless they're totally separate save
What is
files.
this place? The fairy stench is overwhelming.
Yes, this place is always crawling with them. Perfect for a quick snack. The demon had learned
The save file is separate.
on his journey, so he took this opportunity to show off.
Doesn't seem like the auto finisher works for this one. Or they turned off that option. Now they're full health. John Charles' basic functions, both trees are maxed out. If there's a way for me to view the abilities, that would be kind of nice in this specific instance, just because I want to see. I'm assuming Chomp is the one that I wanted to set to tap, because that's what it was before.
know that little crybaby? Charles eyed Jean suspiciously as he spoke.
Crybaby? Oh, you mean Cereza. She may blubber from time to time, but look past the tears and you'll find a truly spectacular power. Cereza and I have a duty to become stronger. We must protect the legacy of the Umbra.
I guess the big question is... how in-depth is this side story? Because it seems like it's going... Or it seems like it's very straightforward so far. Okay, so that was the setting I wanted. That seems like it should be the end of the fight there. If they're giving me like a full health at the end of every fight, then that's also a reason why I expect it to be very short. I don't remember how many hearts I had at the end of Cereza's story, but I feel like they would either give John the same amount or fewer.
I'm not surprised you summoned a demon into a stuffed cat. And I dare say, you seem to like it.
Like it? I'm counting down the seconds till she gets me back to Inferno. John thought that Charles's felt cheeks looked more red than usual.
And I at least saw petals.
Cereza. She's close by, I can feel it. But where?
Charles heard John, but said nothing.
Oops.
Deep down, worry weighed heavy on his heart. He let out a sigh.
So I'm guessing the hint here is that I need to use Sean over here because that's where the red petals go, and then I need Cheshire or Charles to go back over here. So I wasn't sure where the...
Go any farther, and you will regret it.
Okay, next illusion area.
Who's there?
Actually, surprised I managed to catch the other one. Surprisingly, it's even a long cooldown if I, like, don't get the ability off. Water should be fine for here. And another one cleared. Also, like I say, the obvious thing is no potions for this. Granted, I didn't use any until the end of the game prior, other than when I was just trying to clear like an inventory slot. But that's the second one done.
I'll take no joy in watching you die. Once was enough.
You're hiding Ceresa, aren't you? Where is she?
Jean's voice echoed through the still forest. Whatever lay ahead would change her fate forever. Jean could not shake this feeling. An inexplicable fear began to swell inside her.
Okay. I like it more when they spawn in this group like that. It makes it real convenient for me. I was like, functionally, I like the area of effect more. I kind of wish that that was what Ceresa's leveled up into with multiple bars.
Amazing.
But the cooldown on this one does throw me off quite a bit.
Wait, the crack's here. I can feel Cereza from the other side.
What? The demon's eyes grew wide. What lay waiting on the other side? Had they finally found Cereza?
Cereza? It's faint, but I can sense her magic. And she's not alone.
Something put Jean's nerves on edge. This presence belonged to no fairy. Look! Over there! Charles had spotted something. Jean followed Charles' gaze. She could see a small figure floating in the distance. It was Cereza. She was unnaturally still, frozen by some unknown power. Jean looked at Cereza's face. It was as pale as ice. So close. Whoever was behind this was determined to keep the girls apart. Charles bared his fangs and began to growl. The source of Jean's unease appeared before them now. He was suspended in the air, like a fell spectre. Fixed by his gaze, neither dared to so much as breathe.
You're the one who was speaking to me before. Who are you?
So we meet again, my brave friend. Or perhaps introductions are in order. Yes, you may call me he who affirms all phenomena.
My, that's quite a mouthful. You're worse than No Name over there. No matter. Anyone crossing the Umbra will pay!
Arch-Eve origin. To think that her continued defiance would bring me to this place. A slight miscalculation, but she will be mine soon nonetheless. And then I will affirm my word.
As he spoke, the spectre's eyes grew crazed. They smoldered with a dark energy. But Jean and Charles did not back down.
What absolute poppycock! I won't let you lay a finger on my Umbran sister. Return, Cereza, or prepare to feel the wrath of the Umbra!
Now is the time for all to be affirmed.
Okay. So it kind of vaguely works, but not really.
Incredible. You managed to crawl very well. Have a taste of the fear that resides within our Eve origin.
The spectre opened a scroll and called forth a fairy from the
Oops.
thin air. Using the magic of the fairy realm, this technique gave shape to the pain inside Ceresa's heart.
Should have probably seen that coming.
Using Ceresa's pain? What a cowardly trick!
Okay, well that worked out.
What's the matter? Don't tell me you're giving up already.
He probably tastes horrible. I better swallow him in one gulp. The demon was already licking his chops. But the spectre was unfazed. As he got to his feet, a faint smile crossed his lips.
You still don't understand, do you, Jean? What will happen if you oppose me?
How do you know my name?
I will show you, Jean. Give you a glimpse at what will happen if you continue along your current path.
Jean and Charles found they were unable to move. The spectre had them in his spell. A moment later, a torrent of horrible visions began to flood into Jean's mind. It was a vision of Jean as a grown woman, dealt a fatal blow by an unknown assailant. Stop these stupid tricks! I'll rip you apart! Charles tried with all his might, but he could not move.
Jean, I have shown you a vision of things to come. If you do not distance yourself from them, that future will certainly find you. But this fate is not yet determined. Leave now, and it may yet be avoided.
The spectre rose once again. Suspended mid-air, he looked down on them with his piercing gaze. He slowly turned to face Ceresa.
Arc Eve origin. You cannot resist much longer. Soon you will give me that which I desire. Then, finally, phenomenal affirmation will be realized.
I told you won't lay a finger on my unbred sister!
Jean stood tall in defiance.
Perhaps I was too soft. Witness your cruel fate once more.
That pipsqueak may
made a promise to me she has yet to fulfill. You can't have her!
The beast gave a fierce roar.
Jean, you have seen what awaits you, yet still you would face me.
I won't run away. I am going to be the strongest witch of all!
You know what awaits, yet still you struggle.
Boy.
Attempt at a summon.
Oof. Okay, can I block those? Singularity is a pathetic villain. I think my biggest problem with them is that they were presented as being like unreasonably overpowered in like multiple instances, and it didn't really do much. Like, I think they have a lot of neat abilities, but it's like, there was nothing about them that made them seem like they should have been as broken, overpowered as they were. Other than because plot reasons.
Aren't you dying to see what comes next?
Especially when you look at like some of the other villains that Bayonetta did fight, like the actual God of Chaos. Having Singularity just be kind of some scientist from a multiverse didn't give them a very good reason to be as strong as they were.
Stop playing with her memories, you monster!
It's not ready for that. Never seen these guys do that spin hit, and it's kind of the worst.
Show us more.
Oh, I love not having magic for the one time I need it.
Your tricks won't work anymore. Come on!
You pathetic. You think you can best me. Shaw, leave now. It is not too late.
Too early on that. And dead. I think I'm fine. If Cheshire, or if I didn't mistime that one last spear hit and got Cheshire to do the counter, I think I would have won that. So here's, I guess, what I'm finding I don't like about John specifically for this is that her cooldown is way too high. Like, it feels like if I use vines, then they're gone for like a full minute, which means that if I try to like do anything with John, then it just punishes me more than it helps me unless I'm specifically told to use Vine. Because it takes too long to cast, and it takes too long for cooldown. And on the boss fight, for an area of effect, it doesn't really do much. The only thing it kinda does is if they do the multiple green ones, I can maybe get rid of one if I happen to be already on them. That's the dodge.
Aren't you dying to see what comes next?
You figure the duplicates would mostly fade away anyway.
Stop playing with her memories, you monster!
This case is just... With Cereza, I feel I can try like neat things with her magic more frequently. Where with the John, I feel like all it does is punish me. And I don't like it because it makes me feel like all I should be doing with John is avoiding everything. Like, I should be using Cheshire for everything, and John just kind of has to not get hit.
Your tricks won't work anymore. Come on!
So Cereza could only do long binds for specific moments, but basically what her bind worked as otherwise was a interrupt.
It is not too late.
Like, they didn't pin down the boss, but they would stop the boss moving so I could get like a few hits to start a combo. Where John, if I go to it, she has to sit there and build up her Thornbind for it to not do anything, and then it's on cooldown for like 30 seconds to a minute.
Perhaps I was not clear. I will achieve phenomenal affirmation. The two of you altering that is a statistical impossibility.
The spectre's right hand began to glow with an icy glimmer.
is what you humans say in the face of defeat. And when those pleas go unanswered, that is when you witness true despair.
No! No! Let go of him!
Charles screamed out in agony. The spectral flames were slowly eating through his body, tearing him apart.
After I'm finished with him, you're next. I tried to warn you not to get involved. It's a pity you will not listen.
Cereza! Wake up! Cereza! Cereza! Open your eyes, you fool!
Impossible. Arch-Eve Origin is under my spell. She will not wake again. Ever.
Cereza! Did you forget our promise? We swore to become stronger, together! Keep your promise! If you've any pride as an Umbra witch! Now's the time to prove it!
The room was flooded with a light as bright as the sun. For a moment, everything around them seemed to dissolve in the radiant glow.
What is happening? Arch-Eve Origin. Could she have awakened?
The spectre's blood-curdling scream seemed to shatter the air itself.
This is unfathomable. John, you have made your choice. That fate is now immutable.
I will not fear my fate. Whatever may come, I will stand and face it!
His power extinguished, the spectre's body flickered, then faded away. As if in response, cracks and fissures burst all around them, and the world began to crumble.
It's all falling apart. Was this all just his illusion? Cereza!
The color had begun to return to Ceresa's cheeks. She was not yet awake, but from the faint smile on her face, she appeared to be having a pleasant dream.
I think she'll be all right. They will be able to return to the forest. And it looks like my time is almost up.
Jean's body had grown faint. Her technique had reached its limit. Her traveling soul yearned to return to her body.
Well, Charles, which will it be?
Which? What do you mean, which? Charles returned with a puzzled look.
I'm asking, will you go back to that tattered doll, or shall I send you home to Inferno?
Charles blinked incredulously. Home to Inferno? This was something unexpected. Did Jean have such a power? For a moment, Charles simply stared at Jean, saying nothing. Finally, he spoke. You think I'd trust you with that? Just keep it simple. Put me back where you found me.
I see. Have it your way. But come on, you must like that body. Better than the lump of scraps Cereza drags around.
I hate them both the same. Charles grumbled in his usual irritated manner. Besides, you're too rough for my taste. At least the pipsqueak gives me a break once in a while.
That's so.
Seeing through his act, Jean smiled at the flustered demon. She used her Umbran arts to grant his wish and returned him to his former body.
Cheshire. There you are. I'm gone for a minute, and you get yourself lost again.
With a peaceful expression on her face, she gave Cheshire a big squeeze. Cheshire sighed and furrowed his brow, but somewhere deep down, he was relieved.
Farewell, Charles! No, Cheshire! And don't you dare tell Cereza what happened here. I mean it!
I don't take orders from humans. But you saved me back there. I suppose I can make an exception. This once. Cheshire added softly.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear I was talking to a human. Take care of my friend, Furball. Whatever lies ahead, I'll be ready. I'm going to be the strongest witch of all.
Thus concludes the adventure of Jean and Charles. We have seen how Cereza and Cheshire's journey went from here. But what of Jean? What happened to her after learning of her fate? It may not be possible to change one's destiny. However, Jean's indomitable spirit and steadfast resolve will surely guide her down a true path. Let us wish her success in her journey and put this chapter away in a safe place. Forevermore, this story will remain our little secret.
That's a really good ending splash screen. Got the new costume. And I think that's where I'm gonna call it for today. And probably where I'm gonna call the playthrough.
Cereza and the
Because at
lost
this point, if I were to do another stream of this, it would just be getting platinums, and I don't see those taking me super long. At which point, it would almost be worthwhile to just go through another playthrough to get the final costume, but I don't really want to do that. Because I need to get back to Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. So let's get a raid ready. So I don't know when my next stream will be. It'll either be Wednesday or Saturday. If it's Saturday, I'm leaning towards more like a Dragon Ishin to keep working on the 100% for that. But there's a non-zero chance that I might just immediately pick up Breath of the Wild to start working on finishing up that, because I have a month to finish that up. Otherwise, I'll probably find a point to work in Kirby Return to Dreamland. But I haven't decided on a day for that, but that'll probably not be this week. So if I stream, it'll either be Wednesday, Saturday, probably one of those 2 days next. Wednesday just kind of goes by work schedule, or if I'm just absolutely exhausted. If I stream Wednesday, I'll probably do Breath of the Wild then. But that's it for me today. Thanks for hanging out, and go say hi to Garth. Bye-bye.